What's up, everyone? Hello. Hope that everyone had a good weekend. Um, I did. It was pretty good. It was relaxing. Um, Still just getting set up. So give me just a second. I'm like almost done. Do. Okay. All right. What's up, sketchy mate? I'm here, dude. Nice, man. Took me a second. Needed to let the dog out, get my drinks in order. Um, yeah, I'm not feeling too well. I feel sicky. Let's learn more with you. All right, hell yeah. So let's see. So today, I plan on kind of like the title says. Today is study vlog, week 4, keyframes and breakdowns, day 1, animation study. So pretty simple. I'm just gonna be kind of continuing that trend from last week. I had planned to, let's see, go through anatomy, get through some scene studies, work on perspective, and then get into just kind of like storyboarding and just like making like a scene from, scratch concept and blah, blah, blah. But I'm having such an enjoyable time studying and breaking down this pose to pose method of boarding, and especially like learning so much about action sequences. I just kind of want to keep that trend up. So I'm going off. I didn't really have like a hard set plan when I started streaming to like stick to in the first place. Um, so it's not really, it's not too big of a deal. But yeah, I'm just enjoying the absolute hell out of just general study. So it's really fun. I'm learning a lot. So I'm gonna keep that trend today. I'm gonna see if I can get this reference to come up from Sakugaburu, um, and see if I can't get a little tablet, or not tablet, like a little window for the reference to pop up. Yeah, what's up, Chris? This kind of works. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean that's not too terrible. Might see if I can get it a little bit larger. I'd say that's all right. I mean, you let me know. I'm gonna refill my water before I get started. But if that, I mean, that looks pretty good, I would say, for being able to see the reference I'm using. So, but if you guys want me to adjust it a little bit more, just let me know. I'm gonna be right back though. All right. So yeah, hope everyone had a good weekend. I'm just gonna be, same thing as last time. This is just gonna be me, just kind of streaming, talking out loud to myself, taking little notes. Um, it's cool that you guys, hang out and enjoy that. I appreciate it. It's fun to kind of study together. So I started this last night, just trying to go through and see what frames I can get away with omitting. So for example, let's see. So started it off, it's got to start somewhere. So I'm imagining, this is a cut from or this is a cut, yeah, from a previous shot. So like I'm not familiar with the scene off the top of my head, so I don't know exactly, right? I'm not that big of a fanboy. I can be like, this is from episode 33 when Sasuke jumps up, blah blah blah. Anyway, so like he's jumped from something or up here, blah blah blah. So started it there. Let's see. He's got a couple kicks that I tried to simplify, but they come so quick. There's like really not too much, here's a contact. So he's got to make contact. I tried to omit this passing pose between one kick and the other one making contact, and it kind of worked, but that passing pose really helps to flesh out the movement without being too much extra animation. So yeah, I got that passing pose into this kick. Then this jump away. So boom, kick, pass, kick, jump away, and then I think it would feel fine. Fine, be the intended shot. If this pose was here, but I feel like I can get away with just indicating the arc of that jump. Oh, also, dude, I was sleeping on the onion skin. It's so cool. This will allow you to play back the forward, like the previous and next frame, and just kind of see how that movement's going through. Just clicking this, so you can have your timeline like minimized while you're working. I think that's pretty cool. That's definitely pretty cool. But anyway, so yeah, I just tried to keep that arc going, and I feel like that has allowed me to ignore, or not really ignore, but omit this here. I think adding it obviously is going to be, beneficial to the representation of the movement, but I'm not trying to study this animation for the sake of keying out my own scenes later. I'm trying to study this animation for the sake of, understanding fight animation better, number one, and number two, trying to get a better grasp on what kind of keys and breakdowns are necessary when boarding to articulate motion. At least that's where my thought process is. So didn't include this one, and I think maybe there's merit in reversing, like including this one and not including this one. Like if I wanted to like favor like this, to have him like swing out and then just have him land, I think that would be fine too. But I thought this was a more interesting pose, so I chose this one to kind of find that middle ground between kicking off and landing, and then landing, and that's where I have so far for Sasuke, and then for Secret Orochimaru. Let's see, let's just go back, and this is just to kind of go over it before I just jump in and kind of tunnel vision for the next few hours. But Anyway, so for Orochimaru, again, it's got to start somewhere. So this cut starts here. Um, so this, uh, I don't really. Yeah, I guess it could be. This could be, I don't know, contact up, and this could be contact down, subtle, and this could be passing. But this, you know, looks obviously more passing. So, uh, passing, and then contact down, and let me see that on the reference. Then contact down, they make contact with the kick, and then after the contact down, he settles into this blocking position, which I think I could probably combine these two. I think I could have him step in and then just be locked into this block for longer. I don't think he needs this extra. I mean, this doesn't really do too much. Um, I think he could just go here, like step in, or sorry, step in here, step in here, versus step in, and then have this slight movement. I think that slight movement I could probably get rid of. But anyway, so let's see. Let me finish this off real quick. Bing, and then what I did was kind of in that same realm of thinking. I pushed his blocking pose and scooted it up so that he doesn't actually, like this one again, same kind of thing. Those like subtle movements are nice, but for boarding, I don't, trying to get away from all this extra animation. So got rid of this one, got rid of this one, and then went straight into the lunge. And so played together. It's like this. And again, this like subtle movement, I think I could do without. Like I'm gonna try and just see how this feels real quick. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be fine as far as boarding is concerned. Someone else can fill in the in betweens there. So I think I should. I'm gonna leave it like that, just so that when I look back at this, I can make subconscious little mental notes to my process and be like, you know, like what I'm trying to figure out. And again, I'm doing a lot of talking now before I start. Like, again, just hushing up and tunnel visioning into my like studying. Um, I'm just trying to gear my mind up to be ready to like think about these things during my like study process. So what I'm trying to like think about are like what are those like key moments. So like me writing these like little things, it's not to be accurate to the standard of like what a professional animator would think of as an extreme or a breakdown or anything like that. I'm trying to simplify my process and think about what is necessary when creating quick actions to read well. So for example, like this character, Orochimaru secret, when they're running up, starting off on this passing pose, they like most run cycles or something, like most extreme movements, they're gonna need to make contact again with the ground. So that's why I've marked it here, contact down. So passing, contact down, and then as I just kind of decided through a little bit of experimentation, I feel like it is clear enough that I can go straight into this, as I called it, an extreme. The next extreme in this chain of movement would be this block. And I think it works fine to just go straight into it. Um, and this little subtle movement, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, could he just be static here in the pose? Like, probably, but I'm not gonna like sit here and delete every single drawing and do, you know, overwork it or whatever. But so for example, like passing, contact down into this block, and he's pretty much chilling here, right? He's chilling, he can block, and then it isn't until, you know, these quick movements finish out that he can start, you know, getting into the next extreme. And so same thing for Sasuke, you know, it's got to start somewhere. So the anticipation of this kick is where this cut starts. Then contact, passing pose, contact, and then contact up. But you know, obviously this is airborne. I'm trying to think of it as the same thing as if it's grounded. So like, you know, do I have it over here? Like, was it here? So like in this jump where Strong Woman's going, you know, down, contact up, airborne, contact down. I'm kind of thinking of it as this in the same way like Sasuke, even though he's airborne doing these moves. That's kind of how I'm choosing to think about it to help make the process hopefully easier when I'm, you know, animating some other thing that's airborne. So same thing as if it was grounded is where my head's at. Anticipation, extreme contact kick, passing pose to get to the other kick, contact up, airborne, contact down. So anyway, that's what I got done last night. That's kind of where my head's at. So I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna start doing this. I've got the reference pulled up, and yeah, that's gonna be excuse me. That's gonna be my day, at least, you know, until I get this scene done. There's only like a handful of drawings in this sequence, and then I'm gonna hop into another sequence of action and start studying from that. I like how you're applying your studies, not studying for the sake of study. Good job, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of that same, like, you know, I feel like there's, like, for me, the way I think about like drawing, if I was just like sketching, not animating, but like sketching, it's like I can sketch for fun, I can sketch for work, or I can sketch to study. And if it's not for work and it's either for fun or for study, then, you know, if it's for fun, then there's no rules. You just kind of, you know, have fun, put lines down, see what comes out of it. But if you're studying something, you know, I think it's important to like really try and like, you know, make the most out of that, right? I like the saying, or I guess not a saying, but I like that phrase of perfect practice. Um, and I'm gonna add on to that. Perfect practice makes perfect progress. Maybe that's already a saying, but I don't know. I think that sounds kind of good. Perfect practice makes perfect progress. So let's see. So I'm just looking ahead at some of these keys. That way I'm not just going, you know, next frame, next frame, next frame. I'm trying to look ahead and see, okay, what keys, what extremes are coming up, and what can I pick and choose out of. So this looks like a pretty important key. And if I had gone, well, no, because he was pretty far. He was in the blocking position, and then he comes up. So he kind of needs to break that, because, yeah, he needs to take that step forward. Well, I mean, I guess he could just go straight into the kick. It would feel pretty jumpy though, so maybe maybe this breakdown is necessary. Let's see. For Sasuke, he lands, and then he needs to anticipate and dodge this kick that's coming. So I think just getting straight into it is fine. So I think we'll just jump ahead right here. My stomach hurts so bad. Oh my gosh, my stomach hurts so bad. I wish I could, I don't know if anyone off the top of their head knows, but I wish I could turn the opacity for the onion skin down a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunate. So, when doing these, also um, trying to be observant about um, the gesture, and I might not capture these things perfectly, but I'm trying to be observant about the gesture of the character, but also um, some of the line work that is going into fleshing out these characters. I think is pretty. It's pretty cool. Number one, but there's a lot to take in. So, God, what was it? There was one, I can't remember if it was Orochimaru. I think it was something about, maybe it's a frame coming up, but there's the way that his leg was drawn. It's really appealing. Really, really appealing. What's up, Brave Tune? I really love watching your progress. I'm trying to get back in animation after a 2-year break, and this is always very helpful. I'm glad for that, man. I'm glad to have you. It's nice to meet you, um, and thank you for that. So, don't think I need too much anticipation with Sasuke's movements. I think, it's gonna read fine him trying to get away from Orochimaru's kick. So I think that'll be fine. Do, however, want to take this and bring that down though. feels better. Okay. His body kind of rises up. And so, for example, and there's a couple keys coming up that are really, really, how do I say, like simplified? Um, but this line here, these drawings were done so, like, so well, so perfectly, um, that, like, these quick indications, I can just see the pen, like, the pencil moving so quick across the page. Because, like, this line is just, it's really nice. The other thing, as well, and I'm glad I'm remembering this now, is uh, I'm not just trying to copy these lines. I really am trying hard to remember. I should say I'm trying hard to remember to attempt and draw this in a way that is like comfortable and easy for myself. Like, uh, kind of like I want to say like in my own style, but just in a way that like I can replicate this process, and I'm not like trying to um how do I say, just copy the frames. Trying to make sure that the balance is kept with the way that his leg is bent. Let's see. These smears are really cool. And then I think I don't need this Sasuke pose. I think I can just go straight into this one here. And then I think it would have been fine, or I think it would be fine to maybe get to this kick, this like weird like kick that Orochimaru's doing. Because his next movement is putting that foot, that contact down. So let's see. So kick, kick. Yeah, I think honestly it could just go straight into that like wacky looking kick. I think this would be fine. Man, my computer fans are just going. My stomach is hurting, so I got like the heater on with the door closed. And my computer is just struggling. I mean, it's fine, but she breathing. Alright, so this foot pivots. He comes down. Wacky little kick. The way that the leg is drawn is so cool, because like there's no overlapping shapes in the silhouette of the leg, but you still get the idea that it's like it is that like wacky kick that is like coming like towards the camera. I mean, there's the foot, I guess, that kind of creates the overlap, but had it too sideways. Yeah, it's really interesting how the shape gives it the illusion of like bending this way. All right. Again, that super simplified line here on the side. Really awesome. Would love to see this be drawn like in person. Just how effortlessly these things are like thought out. And that's kind of what I want to get out of these studies, right? Is so for me personally, I'm doing these studies because I want to, like I said, get a better understanding of like what keys and what breakdowns are necessary to articulate motion. So that's why you'll see me writing things, you know, like contact up, contact down, you know, extreme block, passing, things like that. Because I'm like taking like mental notes about the formula, I guess. Like this is the formula to use when drawing a kick. It will be, you know, insert run, insert run formula, then contact up, then kick, then extreme, then pass. You know, blah blah blah, and then from there, I need to learn different like either different styles of martial arts or different ways to convey those like formulaic things. So for example, like this kick comes in, you know, anticipation, then extreme contact. It looks like this because, you know, looks like that, but I could make it look a million different ways now that I have like the formula. So that is the hope. What app is this? Is Storyboard Pro. Storyboard Pro. And it's 20 is the version I have. His arm is like tucked behind him. Seeing just how much this shoulders up. Yo, what's up, Jeff? How you doing, boy? Mr. Jeffrey, how you been? Hope you had a good weekend. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could turn that opacity down. Figure it out later. So, let's see. Alright, alright. Then they both have anticipation. And this is kind of a cool, I think, a little cool frame here, because Orochimaru's next frame is like a combination of contact down, but like also he's gonna be anticipating the punch that Sasuke is coming back in with. So that's a cool, how do I say, note to take, to have a reminder for myself. Might be obvious, but moves can be combinations for and setups for other things. Okay, let's see. Having a little bit of a hard time seeing what Orochimaru's hand is doing. Alright, so it's coming up. Okay, so we'll just place it somewhere right here for, excuse me, for now. This helps to sell the form of it, like coming down. So does this trap coming like up over there. And then the shoulder rounding up by the like cheek and ear. Oh, there we go. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. Like skipping the other kick and just having it go into this, I think was fine. That's awesome. So. Alright. Okay, and then Sasuke is going to be... Oh, you know what? He might switch feet, and so So he comes back onto this foot. Oh no, okay, he just lunges. I do need to scoot him over though. Here. Okay, there we go. Alright, then Sasuke lunges with a punch. Trying to think about, again, how I would rough it out, you know, myself, if I wasn't looking at reference. So I'm trying to take like a quick pick at the reference and then get my idea of that reference down and then look at the reference again and just kind of compare and keep going from there. One thing I noticed doing these studies is like how small everything gets sometimes when it's drawn, which I think is a really fun thing to remember, because it like immediately I think makes some of the drawings like look better. Okay. Okay, so this is both of their anticipation and Orochimaru's contact down. Then they both share this block. Oh, fucking stomach, dude. Again, it's like outside line of the character. Always really nice, really appealing. Immediately just gets the box, the shape, the gesture. No worries, my dude. Hopefully that goes well, my man. Cool. And then we've got the walking pose up here. Thinking about these secondary movements like the cloth and stuff and the hair's been a lot of fun as well. Okay. It's like being a mechanic. I just make sure nothing is loose and stuff. Nice, dude. Have you like changed out hardware or anything to like customize it at all? Like change color or do your own kind of like painting of it or anything? Dude, I was sleeping on the onion skin. I'm not lying. I mean, I think that the doing the opacity thing is still really solid when just going and trying to like match certain things, or if like figure drawing or something like that, like going pose to pose, like straight ahead while gesture drawing, I think makes sense. Um, but yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. Using the onion skin again has been a pretty enjoyable experience. I really don't use it too often because I think it can get, especially when you get backgrounds going. When you get backgrounds and stuff like that, it gets really hard to like. It gets really annoying to have to like manage the layers and turn some of the background stuff off so that you can see your characters. Painting like on my chair, I think on the back would be dope. I have a Naruto sticker there. Yeah, dude, like kind of like I don't know, like painting or like changing out different aspects. Maybe like getting some like automotive like metal paint. Um, and like just kind of like maybe one day when you're like taking it apart and like checking it, you like paint a couple things. That'd be kind of fun, I think. Um, I have not been using the onion skin. No, not really. Matter of fact, I think it was the class that we took together way long ago, where Justin had said that he uses that he just uses the layer opacity to get to get his like onion skin type of thing going. And what's it called? And so from there, I just kind of like, I was like, you know what, that is nice. I do like that, and I've been sticking with it. And again, really, it's the onion skin. Whenever you get like backgrounds and stuff added, that keeps me from using it all too often, because it's just a pain to have to manage all those, to have to manage that stuff. I love these like bends in the arm. I'm exaggerating them definitely for sure. But I love the way that they like break this like way here. It's cool. Yeah, yeah. So like for example, I was like if I did this drawing like normally, I would be like hang on, I'm gonna move this down because I'm starting to see how drastic it is. There we go. Like normally I would like, so I'd duplicate it, copy, I would probably have already had the thing. I like to keep it around like 20 or 30, and then yeah, draw on top of it, or like draw the next frame like according to it, blah 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 blah. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. I'm gonna take some notes real quick of like what I've done before moving on. I just forget to delete the layers after a while. Yep, exactly. So let's see. Um, I'm sure in the future. I don't know why not. You know what I mean? Seems like an easy way to get some bread and teach some. Uh, Not the rhyming word that would be really work really well there, but students. um, so yeah, let's see. So it's got one. So one drawing, two. I'm counting for Orochimaru. So one drawing, two, three, and again, I think these could probably be the same drawing. Like, I think I could just. I'm gonna try it real quick. I am. Oh, hello. I am super curious, real quick. Of course, because I messed it up. Dude, alright. Let me just start over. Jeez Louise. Alright. Think. 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 Yeah, I mean, I don't see any reason why that wouldn't work. Like, obviously it's not moving, but I feel like if I were to pass this along, I don't think they would just have them static there. They would have them reacting. Blah blah, blah. I think that could work. So then now, based on that, we've got one, there's 1, 2, 3, and that's gonna hold. And then 4, 5, 6, and 7, and now 8. So that's awesome. Able to get by 1, 2, 3, 4, sneak by 4 drawings. Just kind of trying to capture those things that are important. Passing pose, the scene has to start somewhere, so they're both in the middle of their actions. That's pretty cool, actually, to think about that. If I needed to, like, you know, start a scene like that, or if I wanted to, from a previous cut. So they're both kind of in their passing or anticipation. So anyway, 1 drawing, 2 drawing, contact down, 3 drawing. I'm just gonna put this here. So pink, pink. Kick off. And then up and over, and then he can hold this because this movement's happening pretty quickly, and then he comes to try and hit him. Miss, step, punch, block. So it looks like this. Wonder if I can. Let's see. I feel like the hang time should be present. I think I need to be comfortable with the fact that it's not going to feel as fluid because I'm omitting that extra frame of him falling here just to get away with less drawings. So anyway, let's go back to Orochimaru. So passing, enter. Man, it's crazy. First drawing, super rough from last night to like getting a lot more comfortable. It'd be like that though. But anyway, so passing. Passing, contact down, blocking, bang, hit, bang, jump off. And then we have this would be I guess the next. Thank you, man. Let's see. The next extreme. What would I call this? Like anticipation. And then part 1 and part 2. I think. So, I guess this could be contact up because he's kind of going up. I mean, not really though. Okay, then for Sasuke, we've got anticipation, extreme contact, airborne passing, contact up, swing over, down, down, contact down, and then the contact up. So we have airborne, passing, and then I'll just leave that. Contact down, contact down, contact up, contact up, and then settle into the next extreme, which would be the antic, and then contact, so same thing here. We have this extreme block, and then let's see. I guess because I can't. I mean, I guess I can. Yeah, I could just technically. Wow, look at that. I could even get rid of one more drawing. I think this breakdown is nice. You know, obviously it adds to the fluidity, but I mean, having gotten rid of it, I'm only looking at Orochimaru, by the way. I see Sasuke kind of. He needs that kind of like pushback. But yeah, Orochimaru can totally. he can totally go without that drawing, so that's pretty cool, honestly. I think what I can do is grab this drawing. I think what it would be, I'll take this drawing, if I scoot it back, so that he lunges here, he lunges here and here, and then he kicks. Let's grab this, go into here, like that. Yeah, I think that works. Yo, you were on my algorithm. What's up? Nice, dude. What's up, Matthew? I recently, recently, as of last night, I started tagging my videos, all of the recent live streams, and then this one I tagged. So hopefully it I don't know, attracts more people that want to hang out and study together. So if I was on there, then maybe it was for a reason. What's up? And maybe that reason is simply just because I tagged it. But yeah, look, so that's pretty cool, man. Checking out some of these drawings, thinking about what's important to show. Thank you, my guy. Thank you very much. So I'm approaching this, just for clarification, I'm approaching this study as a storyboard artist, not as a key animator or an animator, an in-between, or anything like that. I'm trying to get a better understanding of animation. Yo, what's up, Eighth? Thank you. I hope I said that right. Appreciate that. I'm glad that you decided to follow and then come hang out during the live stream. That's really cool. I try to, I make sure the stream doesn't have any. You might hear me hum some songs every now and again, but the stream has no music, so you can jam out. You can forget that I'm on. You can come back and realize that I'm on, and I've progressed on some things. Yo, what's up, Derek? How you doing, my guy? So yeah, I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. But again, I want to clear it up. I'm approaching this study from the eyes of a board artist. So I'm not trying to over animate or anything. I'm trying to look at some of the keys that were done in this original animation and see what frames, what keys, and what breakdowns are important to capture, and then what keys and what breakdowns I can choose to just completely get rid of. And so far, thank you, my man. Thank you very much. What's up, Dana? So far, we've gotten rid of like at least 5 drawings, I think, out of this. Focusing, on those repeating things: contact up, contact down, passing poses, and then like anticipations. Those have been the main things. I believe so. I looked up for this. I looked up the Genga tag for Sakugaburu, so it's probably Norio. I would imagine, yeah, but I can't say for sure because I know that this fight was also animated by uh, Wa- Wakab- Wakabayashi, I believe is his name. Takeuchi Wakabayashi, something like that. But that might be another portion of the same fight. So, um, but anyway, thank you. But yeah, so got rid of quite a few drawings, and even just a couple more just now. Just trying to make sure that it's readable, the story is there, and not getting too many things down. So it's pretty cool. It's working out. It's working out real well. Yeah, so got rid of drawing 5 there. I probably should have kept them numbered the way that they were intended, and that way I could have seen actually how many um, were there originally. But that's not too hard to figure out. I'll just go click through the bullshit. So 5. This is now 6. This is now 7. So exactly, Chris. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. um, Man, how I'm gonna leave it. I will say it does piss me off to look at it, but it's crazy, not to get discouraged when you start drawing, and you've given your hands and stuff a chance to warm up. This drawing is so ghastly. I am just so over it. It was the first thing I had drawn uh, on Sunday, and it was at like 1 in the morning across the entire weekend. And anyway, I don't say that to rag on myself, but just like you know, keeping that pen moving, and getting comfortable and finding those strides. Like, obviously these drawings look much better like as it goes on. So okay, let me double check these things. Yeah, I mean that's awesome. So it's like for Orochimaru, you've got the start of the scene. So starts in that passing motion, contact down, gets into his block position. He's gonna hold that, go into the anticipation of this kick. There's the kick, cut out one of the breakdowns there, and then land. So that's the contact down again. Contact down. So contact up, kick. So contact up, and then antic. There we go. So yeah, it's pretty formulaic. It's actually really awesome. Like sitting here trying to, yo, what's up, bots? Dang, dude, everyone's popping in to say hey. Appreciate that, guys. It's going really dope, man. I'm gonna do a count real quick just to see how many frames up until the point where I'm at, and see how many drawings I was able to get rid of. So I'm gonna count based off of Orochimaru. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna count that as 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14 drawings total up until that point. And currently we've made the same scene work with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, nope, that's the same drawing. So 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I said 13. I immediately miscounted. Um, so cut the amount of drawings in half to articulate the same, uh, the same level of action and the same amount of, you know, not really literally the same amount of movement, obviously, but the same amount of action, the same amount of movement. Cut the amount of drawings in half. And again, uh, oh, I've been watching while I work as much as I can. Your stuff is inspiring. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate that very much. But yeah, that's sick. So, took this to its most basic. I'm sure I could probably get rid of a couple more. Um, but so far, just with Orochimaru alone, um, took it from its most basic necessity and broke it down from, I think I said it was currently at around 13 drawings down to 7. Um, that's awesome. I mean, that's really cool. So that's exactly what I wanted to do with today's study, is kind of study some of these, excuse me, goodness, burp attack, is study some of these keys from these fight scenes, um, and see, okay, so what are the reoccurring, uh, like, not really themes, what are the reoccurring actions, the reoccurring, like, principal techniques, I guess you could say, keys, breakdowns, those reoccurring things, and how can I get a better understanding on how to like reuse that within different choreography. So again, before just I'm about to hop back into drawing, but before hopping back into it, just looking at Orochimaru alone, scene starts off passing, then we get contact down. At the same time, he blocks Sasuke's anticipation and then extreme contact kick. He sits back into this block. That's his next extreme, and I decided to hold that block, hold this key, because it's Sasuke's going to do his flurry of movements. There's no need to have him settle in and out of these hits, so he's going to hold this. Now for Sasuke, the anticipation, extreme contact, same thing as if he was grounded. The next thing, if necessary, is that passing. So he's going to pass from one foot to the other. There's the next contact. That'll be the contact up, as if he were, again, grounded. So he's going to go contact up. And then he's airborne here. Airborne passing. And then as he gets that landing, that's the contact down. So this is going to start the next extreme for this guy, for Orochimaru. So that's the anticipation of his hit, of the kick. Sasuke is going to initiate his contact up to move away. And then we have the next extreme coming in, is he's going contact up. So there's that contact up into the kick. And then they both will get into their contact down at the same time. Down. And also same thing like last time. Where was it? There was like a mixture. Kind of like this one, I guess. This contact up and kick are the same movement, whereas over here, this contact down for Sasuke and his anticipation are like written in the same movement. And then they strike, and this is their next extreme. They both just, very simply put, make contact. So awesome, so easy. Thinking about it like this, for me personally, can't say the same about y'all, but for me personally, is going to make thinking about action so much easier. So yeah, it's really awesome. Just looking at this one more time before hopping in, since this shot starts in the middle of their fight, so they're both going to be in this passing movement. So it's just passing, contact down, block, passing, contact up, airborne passing, contact down, anticipation, contact up, contact down, anticipation, contact. So it's like, what, dude? it makes it so easy to think about personally. And then I feel like the next phase. Now I'm not gonna do this on Wednesday or Friday. I'm gonna kind of keep up with my studies, and in my spare time, I'm gonna do my own studying, watching some, probably go through the Eat Man series, Kung Fu Hustle, um, Undisputed. I think is pretty cool, and just go and just absorb all of these different poses, watching all the different fight animations, or not really animations, but fighting, um, and try and build that visual library of fighting styles. Because what I've noticed in my work when I'm drawing without studying or without reference is that I'm starting to get a grasp of where to add these things. So it's like, if I know I want someone to run up, okay, I need that contact up. I need that, possibly that breakdown of anticipation, possibly straight into the kick or whatever. And then airborne passing, maybe contact down. Maybe there's two airborne passing if I really want him to spin in the air or something like that. And it's like, I have the formula figured out, right? Like, I can say all these things, and, according to this study, all of these things sound good, and I'm sure they would work out. At least last night when I tried it, I think I deleted, yeah, I deleted the effort I put in. I tried to come up with my own scene before starting this study. Anyway, so it's like the formula's there. Now it's about building that visual library of what proper martial arts and fighting looks like. Because drawing a pose of someone throwing a punch is, that's relatively simple to be like, yeah, here I come, I'm gonna punch you, wee, or whatever. But not truly having an understanding of the form. I mean, not the form of the body, but like, the technique, the skill that goes into martial arts. If I can build up that understanding, and maybe even in one day, maybe even enroll in some martial arts classes, I'll be able to understand what it means to get into the anticipation of a kick. Like, I'll know second nature where my foot needs to be placed when I'm drawing it, and so on. So, anywho, enough of that rambling. On to the next. So, but that's why you're here, I guess, for the rambling, right? I don't know why else. All right, so let's see. So they have their extreme contact, and then after the extreme contact, they break away. Looks like Sasuke is gonna, yeah, he's trying to throw another punch. Oh no, he's blocking it. Okay, so that's what it is. So it's contact, contact. I'm gonna go into this next contact just straight away. And see if this if the breakdown in between is necessary. I'm sure it will be. It's possible it won't be though, so I'm gonna try and figure those things out. Experimentation. to bring this forward so that he can really feel like he's getting into this punch here. Capture the body first, and then put the clothing on top of it. Actually a little bit closer to the body. his arm is actually a lot further pushed out than I had originally thought. So let's clean up those shapes a little bit. Okay, straighten this arm out so that it has the same, like, shoo, like kind of like tracking it, right? Shoo. So bink, bink, bink. It's got this nice arc to it. Bro, this looks like a Cora board. No BS. You got them shapes down. Thanks, man. Let's go. Appreciate it. Appreciate that, my man. And then he's tilting his head like towards this, which is pretty cool. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow, it's so very like there we go. It's like a lot more up. And then this is like right there in the head. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This arm, I'm having to make it a little bit too tall because I'm not, or short, I mean, because I'm not quite reaching the right level here, which again is all right. I mean, I'm just using the reference as a reference, but I do want to see where I'm starting to break away, and I think I see it's an issue here at the ground, so pretty easy to fix. Okay, make sure it's balanced. Okay, so now we've got this coming here. This is the next issue. Okay. And then this can come up like that. There we go. And then his neck inserts there. All right. Yeah, I think that can. I think that can work. as far as ignoring. There were two breakdowns in between this one and this punch. And I think it's fine to go without. Just because let's see these breakdowns. So we've got the initial contact of the first one. Then there is this passing pose, the release of the weight of the first punch. Then the anticipation of the second punch with a little bit of smear. But that's more stylistic. That's less of like telling the story of the action. I think it can add weight to the hit, but the hit that comes is just blocked. So it's like, and there's not like a reaction to it. It is just blocked. So I think it's fine to omit the two breakdowns here for those reasons. So contact, then settle, anticipation of the next hit, then contact. But again, for those reasons, it's not a big hit. He doesn't react to it in any particular way that needs to sell the weight of it or anything like that, the power behind it. He kind of just blocks it and counters, so I think it's fine to leave it like that, personally. Nice, kid. Did you make the fine pencil brush, or did you get it from somewhere? It's just in the, it was just in Storyboard Pro. I have Storyboard Pro 20. If I need to, I'll export it to you. If you don't have it, I don't mind doing that. But dude, I love it. I absolutely love it. I think it's, excuse me, I think it'll be for sure how I proceed with thumbnailing, sketching, roughing out in Storyboard Pro, and possibly even boarding. I am really, really enjoying the fine pencil. I will say I would totally recommend possibly whatever your like point, the size of your brush that you normally use. I don't think it would be a bad idea to like duplicate the. Oh no! I don't think it would be a bad idea to duplicate the fine pencil brush and make a version of it, or not. I guess not duplicate. Yeah, duplicate it. Like size it up and find one that's right for you. That way you're not sitting here trying to like, you know, get the brush just right. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you deleted it, you have to put it to 60. Oh, well, truth be told, I have no idea what mine's at, so... Oh, mine's at 9, so maybe 10. I'll just add that. I guess I don't need the 10 on there, do I? 'Cause... You know what? I'm gonna leave it. It'll say 1010. That's fine. But yeah, if you find that you don't have it, bots, I'll send it to you if you just let me know. All right, so yeah, that's awesome. That was able to do without those two breakdowns. I think what's gonna help that feel fluid is you know, the timing of the panel, making sure it doesn't go too quick to where it's like ga. It's like ga, like it's got rhythm to it. Yeah, of course, man. So yeah, wow. So another 2 drawings. I'm gonna go ahead and mark down 13, 2, and then see how many drawings by the end of it were gotten rid of, or I guess omitted. Awesome. All right. So after that hit, so contact 1, breakdown, breakdown, contact 2. We've got the next major action, looks like it's gonna be looks like it's this push off. So right here, so he kind of comes in closer and then pushes him off, which I think just going straight to this would be fine. So let me double check what comes after. I think it's just a couple settles. Yeah, so just a couple settles. So maybe even this is the actual extreme, and this is just another breakdown. So we have boom, push off, so up, over. This feels like the, I mean, I feel like also the cleanliness of the drawing compared to the others helped to sell it as like an intended drawing and less of one that was added maybe after the fact. Let's see what Sasuke's feet do. So, balanced position. He leans into it. His feet don't come off, but he leans into this. He pushes off. His back foot comes up. And then settles a little bit closer. So, let's do that real quick. And then let me double check on what Orochimaru does. So Orochimaru. So he's leaned into this punch. The punch is going to, or he is going to lean back, feet planted in the same spot. His front foot comes up a little bit, and then it's in a slight up position. Or no, I think it just scooted back. Well, I mean, it is in an up position. I guess he just chooses not to draw the foot for the rest of, for this one, or whatever. Alright, so, dink, dink. Foot ended up being somewhere around here. A little bit too thick. Body is twisting pretty dramatically here. We still have this super solid gesture here. bunch. Big spin, clothing, come up, nice straight line here. Getting decent weight. Then Orochimaru is going to take his step back. Okay, he's going to load his weight back onto this foot again. Just love the simple line to show the back of the little coat thing here. Same thing with the front. It's always been these like just simple boxy shapes. Arm, capture this, capture the big belt, into this, big throne. Yeah, dude. It's just the right amount of like sketchiness and forgiveness, forgiveness, um, like sketchiness and forgiveness that is just super. I don't know. It's like drawing with the like dark gesture is or the dark line. You know, it's nice for like building that confidence, but yeah, this is super nice for sketching. I like the chisel, but it fucks up my line weight, and it really annoys me. Um, like it's cool because it adds like that, like I don't know, it might be intentional, but it adds that like unintentional like look of line weight, where you know on the hard edge of the chisel it's got like a thicker tapering to it. But I find that when I'm trying to like draw certain things, that aspect of it shows itself when I really don't want it to. Okay. This I feel like could be, yeah, there we go. That was almost it. Okay. Just trying to make sure my sizing looks right. Okay, and then into the next set of frames. Which looks like Sasuke is going to throw a little kick. So bing. And then if anything, so we've got this pose after pushing out. This would be breakdown. This is like contact up anticipation and then the kick. Okay, so little breakdown here. And I'm going to try and just go straight into this one just to see if that is something that works out. And then move into coming back and drawing the breakdowns if I need to. Okay. So he's just right here. With his ass. No, well, kind of. It's also, what's up, Kuri? Nice to meet you. It is breaking down animation and trying to see how many of the keys and breakdowns I can get away with omitting, to make sure that the story is clear, that the action is clear, and trying to break down the method and some of the principles and techniques that I'm dissecting and trying to find in this study. So I'm approaching this from a storyboard perspective, not animation. So I'm trying to break down these drawings, break down the animation, and find what drawings remain necessary to get the point of the action across is the goal of the study. So technically it's 2D animation, yeah, but I'm not a 2D animator. I'm not a I don't know. I'm a storyboard artist, to put it simply. Let's see, so it's looking all right. I think that this one is this one might require the breakdown, just to have him really feel like he's like spinning down and around like in this kick. So let's see. Oh man, this is one that I mentioned earlier about how the drawings in here are like super freaking simple and awesome. Drawing is hard enough, let alone animation for imagination, if you know what I mean. Exactly, exactly. And so, to try and help that, what I'm trying to do with this study is get an understanding of those, like I mentioned, those important drawings, the ones that are necessary, and trying to understand what those the principles are that are behind them. So, like for example, this scene starts in the middle of a fight, so this shot specifically starts in the middle of their action. So, just looking at Orochimaru, passing pose into contact down, into an extreme block. That block's gonna hold for a second. The anticipation of a kick. Here comes that kick. Contact up with the kick combined into one pose. Then contact down. Then the next extreme will be the contact. Then there could be a breakdown in between these two punches. I chose to see if I could get away without using it. But we have contact with the extreme of their both of their anticipations meeting each other, bam. And then into the next extreme. And then this would be, they do a little exchange here where Sasuke pushes him away and then comes out like this into the kick. So I figured let's try and just capture those keys first, those extremes, and then go back and see, if a breakdown is necessary to help the fluidity of movement or to help tell the story. So yeah, that's currently what I'm doing. Also, nice to meet you, Shank. But yeah, this shorthand, man, look at this fucking thing. It's awesome. It was probably done in like 10 seconds too. It's insane. I'm gonna grab a drink. One sec. Okay. So let's see. Let's check out Orochimaru's pose here. So Orochimaru, they make contact here in this pose. Then this entire time he gets pushed back, bink, to about here, and then Sasuke immediately initiates the kick, which I think what I can do, rather than have him settle into any of these movements, I think I'll just keep him here and then just go straight into this blur. So we'll try that. We'll see if we can get away with that. And if anything, maybe what it'll be is like his arm. Like I'll just grab his arm and then bring it down and then do some like minor adjustments to make it flow better. Now that you mentioned it, I was thinking it kind of looked like Naruto. What got me into loving 2D specifically was seeing 90 to 2000 shows and Studio Ghibli work. Kira, Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo. Hey, I'm right there with you, man. I am right there with you. Yeah, that was an epic block of television that we got to grow up with, for sure. So now let's get his lower body locked in. His shorts are coming up, so they're gonna curve like that. Then we have this. Man, that shorthand for the leg, this kind of a thing, with like, it's like bink, 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 bink. Oh man, that's been nice to get to practice over and over again, I will say. I definitely am trying to keep in mind to draw this more so, you know, I'm not trying to fight my natural instincts for drawing, I guess, to put it simply, right? Like I could over explain and be like, you know, I'm trying to blah blah blah. No, I'm not trying to fight my natural instincts for drawing. I'm just trying to emulate what I'm seeing so that I can learn from the master, you know. But I'm not trying to fight, you know, myself at the same time. So missing those shows. They don't make them like they used to anymore. Agreed, man. Agreed. I mean, I don't know if you've seen Adult Swim's new show. They announced a little bit ago. They dropped a trailer for it yesterday or the day before, maybe. But Ninja Kamui looks pretty dang cool. I will say I am not a fan of the warframes that they put in there. The warframes look not very cool to me. But yeah, Ninja Kamui looks really awesome. Okay, I'm gonna delete this and delete this, and I'll leave that. But anyway, the reason behind deleting that is I could tell that I was starting to just copy the pose and not build it for myself, so I wanted to start the pose over and really think about how I would construct the gesture. So dude, it looks really good, yeah. Nope. I mean, I've occasionally taken online like art class offered by like Brainstorm or Rad How To or something. But no, I'm self taught. I didn't go to any art school or anything. Just some online classes. Okay, so let's just see how that. That looks. There's like a little bit of jitter in here. I think that's to like do like a subtle kind of a speed line type of thing, maybe. Sure, Miss KJG, man, was a savant. His art style is just eye candy. Amazing line work and anatomy knowledge, too. Yeah, man. Agreed. It really stinks. Obviously, not to underplay the loss of Guy at all, but it it really sucked as well. The timing, the passing is always unfortunate, but the Lightbox Expo that I was gonna go to for my first year, I was so excited to be able to meet and get a book from Guy because, growing up and following him, you see him at his expos. He's like drawing these crazy things just on the fly at the book signings. Just here you go. Here's some insane artwork. Thank you for buying the book. I was so stoked for that, and just as death always is, just very untimely. So I like this little jitter. I think that it's pretty easy to replicate, and I think it does a good job of adding a subtle hint of speed. Alright, and then we've got... This is going to be challenging. This will be tough. I'm excited to see how I go about doing this. So Orochimaru is going to just kind of like do that little shift backwards, but obviously he's got all of this all of these speed lines to do with it. It's like it's a balance of not over speed lining, but also like exaggerating. Well enough, man, smears are their own crazy art form. Holy crap. This arm has gone down to anticipate and block the kick. Make this hand. Ooh, I like that. That's a good little speed line hand. Make this hand, and then draw the head. I like the way that these things are broken up. Like these little blocks that are separate. Really, really solid. Okay. Yeah, I'm pleased with that. That's yeah. I think that's all right. I think it got better as I went along, as most art does, right? Um, yeah, that's pretty cool. I think on this one, when he leaves this punch for Orochimaru, when he leaves this punch, I think it would have been better to do the key after this one, to where his hand would have been here. That way it's an easier transition of him. Like, it makes more sense for his arm to be here going back. It would be pretty simple to, like, for example, I don't know, rotate this and like put it in a similar position so that he's like going, whoa. But I think what I'll do is I'll change this key later, make it feel a little bit better. Or maybe instead I can meet it in the middle and I can put it somewhere like here, but then it covers the awesome smears in the face. So I think moving this hand down is the go-to. I'll do that here in a second. But yeah, cool smears. Almost done with this one. There's only a few keys left. Smears back. And then, wow, they make, I'm gonna play that. Yeah, he kind of just taps it off. Kick. Or I think he just barely dodges it. I think I could honestly just get away with ignoring that one and just, let's see, go here and then here maybe. So he faces back, he lands here, and then this is anticipation, this is contact up kick, and then we have the extreme with his leg fully extended. Yeah, so I think I might be able to just go straight from here into this one. I think that would be fine. So I'm going to just capture this one. Yeah, this is working out pretty cool. I think like more of these studies, along with building up just kind of general knowledge of martial arts and what it means to go between this kick, that kick, this punch into, you know, all these different moves and combos. Yeah, I think creating a scene from scratch is going to be relatively simple. It'll take time for sure, obviously. I'm not just going to, who knows, maybe, but I'm not just going to be able to crap this out by the end of the week or whatever, but yeah, I can definitely feel it working. So I'm going to have him scoot back a little bit further than he was. Skink, skink. Like that. Okay. Let me guess. Yep. Semi-straight line, really solid. Then followed by this. Arms up. trying to think what scene breakdown I want to do after. I know for sure at some point, not today probably, but at some point I'm gonna do the Naruto and Sasuke, their first like major fight. I feel like that's a necessity, right? Like everyone needs to break down that fight at some point in their career. Didn't want to have to zoom in, but I'm trying. I wanted to get. There we go. That mouth shape, just for the sake of getting familiar with it. That's kind of it. Yeah, drawing these legs is paying off, man. I did that one without looking. I don't look at this one's probably gonna suck because I called myself out on it, but yeah, that was dope. cool shape in the arm here, the way that it gets slowly bigger as it goes down. Sitting all day, man. Contact. Possible breakdown in between these. So the next one would be this one. Just this gesture. Squeeze some more life out of this. And then Sasuke is going to... So he dodges here, but I think I can just use... Let's see. He needs to finish his kick first, though. So bang, bang, bang. And then he finishes his kick. just get the body in first, get the gesture down. Worry about things like clothing later. Then this is coming back from lifting up here, so swing back. Wow. So amazing how small some things are, like actually, instead of drawing them too big. So I wish there was a play current scene button. Like, I know that this is like selection, but just not having to highlight it would be so nice. I wonder if I can combine. I'm sure I can. Let's see. It's the forward movement of the chest. And the legs becoming open palms, and then the front leg bending back and a slight lean into the pose. Let's see if I can do that. So let me just duplicate this just in case.
they're smaller than they appear. Okay, this shifts to be forward, presenting perspective like this. This becomes forward presenting like that. This becomes this. Same thing here. This comes forward, and then this hair goes up. I'm gonna go turn that TV off. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I don't really want it to be heard if you can. Stream has no music, but endless background noise. Alright, let's see how that works. I think it's fine if this comes forward. That should help it, like, read. I think that actually feels pretty good. Let's see. yeah, I think that feels pretty good. I was able to take out, I think, 1 or 2 drawings there and keep the same move, keep similar movement. Okay, and then he's going to go into this kick here, bing, and then that's the extreme. This is, I'll just go straight to that. So we have the extreme. I think I need this one, which would be the contact up, passing, contact down. So we will actually just follow this. Okay, I'm gonna go make a bite to eat super quick and turn that TV off. So once All right, I'm back. Man, my stream days are always so chaotic. I'm like, I try and be mindful of the stream so I'm not like, if I let my dog out or if I go make food or something like that, I'm not gone for too long. So, like, literally Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, when I go to eat, it's essentially me heating it up as quick as I can and then scarfing it down as quick as I can to try and make sure that I get back. Yeah, pretty happy with this though so far. It's coming together pretty nicely. Enjoying the ability to, how do I say the ability? Enjoying the progress towards breaking down these keys and choosing what is worth keeping and what I'm able to kind of take away. I'm very excited to start like an actual storyboard project here in the near distant future. So, all right. So we decided to skip to this one. Really extreme movement here. Orochimaru. Some form indication here. And then I tried to do one of these axe kicks the other night, like for myself, without like reference or anything, and I was a little disappointed with how it came out, and so getting to see kind of the breakdown of this one is helping me to understand like how to shoot into those. Easier on myself by rotating here, scoot that knee down. Okay, looking good. I might do this action here, make it a little bit more up. Let's see. Up. Okay, man. What a great pose. I feel like the angle of the knee helps to sell those overlapping shapes. Like it could be like this or it could be like that. And even though it's something that's like super subtle, it really helps to give the proper indication of like movement.
So it seems, I guess.
Yeah, really. Excuse me, man. Really enjoying the shorthand, though, picking up from the legs. Um, Man, there's like two. It's like being split, is what I'm noticing. It's splitting this way, and it's splitting this way. It's like leading from here, but then you have this straight coming from the back, according to the reference.
Where did you find the original rough animation you're studying? It is Sakugaburu. Allow me to post the link. I don't know why I said it like that. Also, forgive me.
I think I've got a full belly now, and so I'm like a little more energized. Okay. His knee goes up. I'm just trying to get this spacing right. Hand is up just about as high as the foot is. It's like a slight smile. Something like that. Okay, then the chin is actually tucked into the shirt here. Cool. think that breakdown might be necessary, just so that he's got that like forward movement. Because it's like pop, 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 swoop. It's here, swoop, swoop. Yeah, so swoop. I want him to come a little bit closer here. I think that would help a lot. Okay. Let's do like a whole foot. I don't remember how much I moved. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, maybe not a whole foot. But at least a good amount. I can't remember if I said it in my head or if I said it out loud, but what's up, RJ? Yeah, I think that feels better. Especially, it'll connect a lot better whenever he comes down with the kick. Nice, man. Good shit. Okay. Alright. Almost done. I want to take notes on it, but I'm going to wait. And there's only like a few frames left, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. X kick down. Yeah, it's basically X kick down and then get ready for a punch. Yeah, so, alright. So that, even with the rest of those like 6 frames, 5 frames, I'm not going to be drawing all of them. So here's the kick. Here's the come closer. Here's the get you some. So comes up, comes out, and then so if this is the up pose, if Sasuke is here, he could get this. I think I decided on just doing this one, but just in case. Yeah, because he's got to go contact up, passing, maybe contact down, so okay. Alright. Nice. Almost done. Hell yeah. Getting good work done on it. So, we have the back pedal, foot comes down. Foot comes down, tilts back. He comes back like this, into this gesture here. Hand up. open. Okay, dude, this pencil, man, this pencil brush feels fucking awesome. He's going. Ooh, that stinks. Gotta get back. Okay. Can push this a little bit more by scooting this back and then doing this so that he's like leaned into the pose instead. Okay. Bang, bang, schwa. Okay. Let's kick up. Okay. Let's kick up. Smack, smack. Swing, whack. And then. Okay, now it is. I think there's a. Yeah, there's an anticipation along with the passing pose, so that could be a breakdown that needed to be added. But I think for this one, well, this is looking at Sasuke here. It's kind of a passing pose, just the perspective, the way that he's landing. Yeah, because here's the contact. Yeah, so these are both breakdowns. So anticipation, passing, and then down. Wow. Okay, yeah, look at that. Cool. I'm glad I decided to skip ahead for a second before continuing. Let me get one more back. So but it does help him to bridge those movements. I wonder, let's see. Yeah, I mean it's a good website, regardless of the search. No, you're good, man. You don't gotta you don't gotta be here all the time or anything. I just appreciate you showing up, hanging out, giving me encouragement. It's nice. But no, you're good. But no, the site is fine. The site Sakugaburu is awesome. It's just the method that you have to use to search for things isn't as refined as it could be. Which I've been emailing someone there about. So hopefully they can implement some changes here soon. Because that would be awesome. That would be super awesome. I feel like the website would be a lot more useful. I mean, it's useful as it is, but I feel like the website would be a lot more useful. Let's see. Because I have him here. So he's here. And then he steps. He launches back. That's kind of an important pose. And then he steps onto the foot and then rotates. So he steps here somewhere just about. And then he steps here to balance himself out. So let's find that balance, Mr. Sasuke. Yeah, drawing this study has been really solid for picking up a new experience, I guess. I don't really think I'm gonna consciously stick with it. I think it'll just happen if it does, but this study has been great for picking up a new way to think about drawing legs sometimes. Dude, yeah, everything needs underscores. It's so hard to find exactly what you want. Exactly, dude. It's really annoying. It's like incredibly annoying. You can't refine a search. So you can refine a search using other keys, like other tags that are like standard. But if you even think for a second of going outside of any of the like standard tags, you're fucking SOL. It's really annoying. Like when I was doing creeper weed, I wanted to get some blood reference, right? That seems like a pretty standard thing. Excuse me, to be able to search on Sakugaburu would be blood, right? I'm sure there's tons of awesome blood animations, blood splattering against the wall, blood pouring onto the floor, blood gushing from like an extreme like samurai cut or something like that. Nope, you can't search for just blood. It's tagged on things if I'm not mistaken, but you can't search for it. So again, I'm talking with some guy back and forth, so hopefully it gets changed in some way or another. placed. You can do these things like this. Get some of that form from the shirt. Then the collar. Then his other sleeve. His hand. The sleeve. And then the shirt and the arm. Need to increase this by a good portion, and then decrease this by a little bit, and change the angle on this. Let's see, I think his arm could come up. Okay. This could come down. Okay. Yeah, this has been solid for picking up a couple of neat ways to draw some things so far. Those, for me, those being these like mouths have been cool to draw, and then the legs have been cool. I like that pose a lot. That leg is solid, his left leg. So his left. So this one, thank you. Make sure it's weighted properly. This looks good. That feels good. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's see how Mr. Sasuke is doing, and then the fucking onion skin. That's so dope. Okay. And now Orochimaru, his leg is going to stomp right about here, and I can adjust that if I need to. This leg's gonna stop right about there. Bang, bang, boom, shaka-boo, shaka-boo. Let's get this plugged in, this plugged in.
this guy. Okay. You, sir, are just a little too big. Because this is a stretch and waist with the knee intersecting about there. So there we go, fixed it. Okay, and then dude, yes, hell yeah, yeah, dude. This shorthand for the legs is coming together, man. It's not perfect or anything, but I am feeling it. At least in the ballpark of about where it should be. Okay, so same thing as before. Super solid back line. Chest is out and exposed. He's getting ready to go pow. With this. And okay. Okay. He's bringing him on in. Okay. Bing. Bang boom. This is here. Okay. Making sure it feels balanced. Feel like he could come forward just a hair to allow for this to be pushed just a little bit more. Okay.
right. Okay, cool. Like maybe like one more just to round it off. Have them finish in a. Yeah, because it ends. It ends with him getting ready to kick. So we'll do this last one. I like this Sasuke pose though. It's cool looking. Man, I'm getting halfway decent at. I mean, I know I'm using reference, I guess, but still, I'm getting halfway decent at just naturally making sure that the characters are feeling balanced and they're not like leaning one way or the other. That's pretty cool. This, though, this shoulder needs to be moved in. This needs to be moved back. And this could come up. Okay. See how that looks. His leg comes down. Okay, and then this needs to come up. Okay. Cool, cool. Now just Orochimaru. Getting into this kick. Right here, leg planted. Yeah, focusing on the contact points is really really helping me as well, I will say. I've noticed. Having them step into their movements or lift out of their movements or anything like that. Okay. So this comes down. extension here, the shoulder coming up. Okay, this one coming out. Let's get the gesture first before committing to any of this stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's a slight lean that I didn't capture. Dang, dude, that was a cool. That's a cool shorthand for a hand. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty sweet. Kind of just popped that in there. Okay. Oh, this is cool. So, first let's kind of fix this a little bit. There's this lean here that I'm not quite capturing. But that's alright. It's a possibly relatively easy fix to get. It's so weird. It's like a lean, but at the same time he's straight. I'm also sitting at an angle to the reference that could have an effect on it for sure. Okay, so this comes down. This comes out.
this arm is... This is a little bit too much. Easy fix. Then this arm is something like this. The hand. Okay. Make that thicker. A little bit of a tangent here, so let's fix that. Okay. And then all right. I didn't, let's see if we can fix this just a little bit. Because it appears to not be foreshortened in the best way. Okay, let's see this. It's balanced. The hand, I think it's the hand actually. There we go. I didn't even mean to say the hand, but there we go. It made it look like it was a little bit further back than it actually would be. Would be where? Just kidding. Alright, let's go. Let's see what we got. Nice, yeah. I mean, I think that's fine. Yes, it is. What's up, Julian? Good eye. It is indeed Sasuke and Orochimaru. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you had a good weekend. Hope you're chilling. So, now I'm going to go over this stuff again and think about some of these things. And
And yeah, my God, one more time, I cannot help but point out and stress the importance of just taking it mentally easy on yourself. Because I was so, I mean, I went through it, and this is kind of the point, I guess, of what I'm saying. I was so mad about this drawing last night when I started. I was like, dude, that's so freaking bad. And, but just kept pushing through and pushing through, finding those lines, warming that hand up, warming the mind up, thinking about the lines that I should be making, the things that I should be thinking about, like gesture and weight distribution. And it started to definitely get way better. I mean, like considerably better. So pretty solid. Definitely happy with that. Cool. Your analytical figure drawing class with Kevin Chin starts next week. That is super freaking fun. I'm hoping with my tax return I can get into a class as well, because it's been a while, and I told myself I wasn't going to take another class until I actually got a job in the industry, but there's some pretty nice classes that are out and about or coming up, so I'm definitely thinking about it. But that's fun, Julian. I hope that you enjoy it, man. I hope that you get some good stuff out of it. Okay. All right. Got distracted. Let's think about this before calling it. So, overall, there are. Let me see. Let me see how many frames are in this reference. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, hello. 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 frames. And was able to condense it down so far, currently, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, into 19 frames. And of those 19 frames, there are some repeated drawings. So let's see. So actually, for Orochimaru, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Half the amount of drawings. Let's go. So Oro will do 15. Sasuke, I think, has the full 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So he's got 19. We'll say Sasu. So for Sasuke, he's got, I think it's at 18. Just as many as are in here. Oh, 19? Oh, 19, okay. Shka. And then, let's see, so looking at Sasuke first, this scene, this shot starts in the middle of the fight scene, so they're going to be in the middle of their actions already. So we've got anticipation to the kick, the extreme for the kick, the passing breakdown. I'll just leave it. No, you know what? I'll write it out. Break down. Yeah. So the airborne passing breakdown into the airborne contact up. Boom. Into the just airborne break, airborne frame, airborne extreme, airborne passing to show how he gets from here to here. So we need just at least one in between. There were 2 breakdowns in between this, but we got away with using 1. Into the contact down, contact up, contact down, but also at the same time as the contact down, we've got the anticipation to his strike coming in, and then boom, contact, and then from here, there were 2 breakdowns in between here, so skipping those, so another contact, into the, I guess this would be the anticipation. Or this is the antic. So I guess we could have maybe just a breakdown, and kind of like a passing between this motion and this motion. I mean, that's just breakdown. So breakdown here into the antic of the kick, into the extreme of the kick, into the settle. Into contact down. And then we have contact up. We have contact down. This is my favorite drawing out of the whole thing. This looks so fun. What a fun drawing. Looks cool up here. Got some cool hand over here. Yeah, dude, this is my favorite drawing for sure out of the whole set. So anyway, so the anticipation of the kick into the extreme of the kick, into the settle, into the contact down after doing the action. And then there was quite a few breakdowns in between here, but I think we were able to get away with telling the story of the action by omitting those. So from contact down, we go contact up to back away. And then we have contact down here. There was a pass, like one or two maybe. There was a passing pose here. But again, able to omit that. Pretty cool. So into contact down, and then into contact up. And that's for Sasuke. And then for Orochimaru, we have again this shot starts in the middle of a scene, so they're in the middle of their actions. So he's in the middle of his passing. So we have passing, and then we have contact down, and then we have his next extreme, which is his block. And then we were able to hold this block for a hot second. For a really hot second, heck yeah. Into the anticipation of his kick. So we have the anticipation of Orochimaru's kick. And then we have the contact up of the kick, or essentially the extreme of the kick, but it's just the kick, I guess. Same way that for Sasuke, this is the extreme of his kick. I mean, this is as extreme as this kick gets, so really it's like a step forward, but it's, you know, it's a kick nonetheless. So from the anticipation into the kick, into contact down for Orochimaru, and then the anticipation of his contact down meets with the contact, so they make contact here. This is their shared extreme. Then skipping the two breakdowns in between these, the next contact is the other shared punch, the other shared extreme, into a breakdown of their actions to get them into the next pose. This one held on Orochimaru because there was the movement that was shown in the keys was such a like minute thing, necessary for the final animation to get the point across, but for storyboarding, not really necessary, as we're seeing all of this play out, you know, smoothly getting the point of the story across. So contact, breakdown to get them out of that extreme. He can hold this, it's fine. The anticipation of Sasuke's kick. And then we'll say smear breakdown. So from the anticipation of Sasuke's kick into his extreme, and then the smear breakdown to get him from here to here, and then from here to here, there is the contact up, the anticipation of his kick, the extreme, of the kick, and then contact down. Down, and then into the antic of the next kick. So once again, I'm gonna I should have prefaced this. I mean, I've said it in the video before, so for anyone that watches it later or whatever, but this is from my perspective as a storyboard artist trying to take some Genga, I guess is what this would be, and take away some of the frames and breakdowns and make them work for storyboarding. So this is a breakdown study, taking the action snippet of Sasuke and Orochimaru's fight, and trying to omit some of these frames and breakdowns to their most bare necessities to try and make sense of boarding out and articulating action sequences as minimalistically as possible, and I think that this was a really good job doing it. Playing it all together, it reads. There's always room for more breakdowns if necessary, but I mean, to go from 30 plus drawings, I can't remember exactly. It took so long to count. Each drawing in the reference is held for 6 frames, so it was a lot of clicking. I mean, 6 times 30 alone is insane amount of times to click. But yeah, so took it from 30 plus frames down to 18 frames total, and in addition to that, there were a lot of repeated and held drawings on Orochimaru's side that made it even easier to get this done. So pretty cool. I'm, again, super happy with this study. Really solid stuff. I'm going to leave it there because my girlfriend's off today, and so we're going to go hang out. But yeah, I'm stoked. This was an awesome study. I'm looking forward to doing more. I'm getting more and more confident with identifying and not only identifying, but how do I say, identifying and choosing, how to go from one action to the other, how to break them down, how to identify, what extremes are important for me. And so I want to do a little bit more of these kinds of studies, breaking down action, identifying the extremes and the breakdowns that I would deem necessary as a storyboard artist to get the point across to articulate a fight scene well. And then after building on that skill set of identification and I guess utilization, I don't know, I would like to start, and I'm going to do this, I'm starting now, I'm going to do this in my off time. I'm going to start ingesting more martial arts, more kung fu, more boxing, and that way I can become familiar with the actions and the form and the technique that goes into martial arts and fighting. And so utilizing the understanding of choosing these extremes and these breakdowns, I'll be able to sometimes, without reference, hopefully, know what pose I need to choose and what it looks like, right? Utilizing an understanding of form and perspective to place those characters in 3D space with really any camera angle, hopefully, that I would want to, and choose the correct keys with the correct martial arts technique to get the point of the animation across with as little bit of drawing and work as possible. So yeah, really, really awesome. I couldn't be happier with this study, except for the first drawing. The first drawing pisses me off to no end. Again, 1 a.m, I wanted to study, I wanted to practice, and so bad. I'm not gonna redraw it. I don't care that bad. It shows for literally a second, so I'm not worried about it that much, but it is very annoying. Anyway, so yeah, that was it. Pretty awesome. 30. I'm just gonna say 35, right? I'll say 30. I'll keep it conservative. 30 frames down to 30 frames down to 19 frames, holding some drawings. Really, really awesome. Good stuff. So anyway, that does it for me. I'm gonna go hang out and chillax. Good study session.
I hope that you guys enjoy the rest of your Monday and have a good week. I will be back on Wednesday to do some more studying. It'll probably be another one of these keyframe breakdowns kind of a things. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for studying. And I will see you Wednesday. That does it for StudyVlog week 4, keyframes and breakdowns, day 1, animation study. All right.